Alright, here we go. We're on week 17, part 1. Welcome to MCell Season 2, Mario Sluggers Epilogue League. We got 8 matches lined up tonight. Pretty much these games are for Group 3 are all about setting where their where people's final standings are going to be for playoffs or seeding. And then for Group 2, the Lahroogers match, the Lahroogers, is going to decide whether or not they move on, or whether or not they continue their push for playoffs, or if they fall out and then the Sinners get to get their go. Oh, I'm in an ad break. Why am I in an ad break? What?
Yeah, you are.
Twitch, what are you doing, Twitch? I opened up and told you to do my 3-minute ad break first, and then you just did a second ad break. I can't believe this shit. Well, we'll just wait the 45 or so seconds, and then I'll have to redo my frickin' intro. Hello, YouTube. You guys get to hear me be mad about Twitch ads. Haha. $20 seconds. Alright, there we go. Now we're out of ads for real. So, how's it going, everybody? Welcome to Season 2 of Mario Sluggers Epilogue League, Week 17, Part 1. As I said before, I realized I was on ad break for a second time in 5 minutes, that we are doing the 8 matches, 4 for G3, 4 for G2. G3, it's going to be about standings for the playoffs for seeding. And then for Group 2, the Lahroogers match is the one that's going to decide whether or not the Lahroogers move on to the next game. Well, I mean, they get the next game regardless, but it depends. Like, if they lose tonight, they're out of the playoffs. If they win, they got to win one more time next week. So it'll be a glorious push. And then everybody else is playing for seeding. That being said, let me start up the Gamba for this first match. I'm pretty sure I know who's gonna win this one.
Do you not remember last time?
Yeah, I actually do remember last time I was there for it. But I also know how to follow trends. But feel free to give us your opinion right off the start here.
I mean, yeah, I will, as always, as being biased as the maker of the launchers, I do want my team to win, and especially this week, because this is the grudge match. This is what I've been seeing as the grudge match from a match that I've been waiting for since week 8.
Yeah.
The salad bowl, even on this same map, just on the night version instead of day, was able to defeat my team, and my 6-0 team, and put me down to 6-1. So now I want my revenge.
I mean, that's reasonable. I'm all right. I'm a little pep-tastic. Thank you, Jolty. Yeah, I mean, I thoroughly convinced that it was a fluke, because the Salad Bowl had been less than stellar for most of the season. Like, where are they right now? Yeah, Salad Bowl are 4-11. This is their last game of the season. I don't see it ending well for them. That's all. That's all I gotta say.
We'll just have to see.
Yeah, it was entirely down to a rogue 3-run homer last time. See, that makes sense. Alright. Well, the Gamba is going on. Let's get this show on the road. Let's get started. We've got a lot of matches to do, and I'm pretty sure you're only going to be here for like the first 2 of them.
Yeah, that's usually what's happening. But that's fair.
So, just a quick question for everybody who's watching. Do I have game audio right now? Because I'm trying to figure out what the heck's going on with my OBS when I stream on Discord.
On Discord, it's fine.
Well, I'm streaming just the application, not the OBS to Discord. So it's just, Whoa, okay.
Yeah,
okay, Petey.
Petey got set up and just sent it.
Yeah, clear game audio? That's crazy. Because the other day I was trying to stream DK64 randomizer, and I wanted to use, like, my, like, a little bit of overlay stuff. Like, I wanted to have, like, my, tracker and everything on display, and it just wasn't capturing the audio of the game, or not playing the audio in the game to Discord. I don't understand it. So at least these streams are fine. I'll figure it out eventually, I guess. Wow, Light Blue Yoshi with another homer.
Yep.
5 runs already for the launchers.
No outs on the board.
The predictor's not even done yet. People still have a chance to put money on the launcher still.
I'm definitely not the 10 points on the salad bowl.
Are you sure? That seems like a you move.
Well, I mean, and Pingu's already off the mound, and now it's up to the captain.
Also, how's it going, Phoenix? Hope you're doing great today in Uber. Thank you for stopping by. Oh, you realize I just remembered I forgot to put write-ups by Uberlord on the damn post. Ah, I'm terrible.
Star pitch gets caught. Oh, star hit gets caught. That brings
You're
up
crazy.
Hammerbro, though.
Sorry. What are you crazy about, Yoshi? I know that you like to say unhinged shit, but it is what it is.
Hammerbro's gonna drive in a 6th run. And Shepard's gonna send it. That's gone.
No, it's not.
No, it's caught. My side of Discord was being weird and like half minimized it. So I couldn't see for a second.
Not bothered in the slightest by it. Hey, I have to give people credit. Have you guys not seen like the list of credits on the YouTube? I'm giving everybody's links to their Twitches, everything. Anybody who's been on commentary.
And we're already back at the start of the lineup for the launchers, but that's where it's going to stop.
6 runs for their first out, or first inning is kind of crazy.
Six runs from their first 6 batters. Yeah. The 6-1 got brought in by Hammerbro, but it was from Charlotte. But Charlotte ran in. And a rare star pitch from Wiggler is gonna make it 3 batters, 3 outs for the salad bowl.
Yeah, that ground roll hit was really bad for Bowser Jr. there, especially with Petey diving all the way to the shortstop position just to get the ball.
Yeah. The launchers remembered 9 weeks ago and they want their revenge.
It feels like it. It's crazy.
And that's gonna be foul though.
Wheeler not able to keep control of the ball, keeping it in the field.
Star pitch from Bowser Jr. Ooh, that's gonna be a good hit from Wiggler though along the line.
Ooh! Magic Cupid got blown the heck up, but got the ball out of hand beforehand. Up, and then Petey hits it to the back wall.
Yep. Runners on the corners.
I thought Petey was gonna hit it further.
Same. That's a fair assumption, because it is Petey. Another star pitch from Bowser Jr. And a second star pitch hit through as Wiggler's going to run in to make it 7-0. A third star pitch. Bowser Jr. is going to be getting off of the mound very quick, but
not before that double play.
Not before a double play.
Baby Mario doesn't do a lot, but sometimes when he does things, it's pretty epic.
And your favorite character in the game.
Oh my god, fuck Red Yoshi.
Your favorite character in the game secures the 3rd out to keep the launchers at 7 runs. I shouldn't say only because it's not only.
King Boo hitting it foul there. Unfortunate. Quick out there. Baby Daisy's not known for being a massive hitter. Oh, the shell! Take it out. Light Blue Yoshi is going to be huge there.
It rolls it past the infield.
Here comes this frickin' motherfucker. Red Yoshi. Red Yoshi decided because he can't headbutt the wall 3 times, he's gonna hit a bad ball.
Baby Mario hits the 2 people standing next to Hammer Bro instead of Hammer Bro to prevent the out.
Red Yoshi's the best, better than Baby Luigi at least. That is an incredibly low bar to be better than.
That's like, the lowest of bars.
That's like being better than the kid that eats glue.
Ooh, and Hammerbro's gonna hit into a double play.
Is it possible to be worse than Baby Luigi? Yes. You could be Red Yoshi. Pretty sure if you had tried to headbutt the walls of the stadium, you'd fumble right out of the stadium. Yeah, probably.
Yeah, in this stadium, yeah. The launchers stuck at 7 for now.
Yeah, surprisingly, after that first inning, you'd expect the Salad Bowl to have been defeated by now, at least by Mercy, but
the launchers do this a lot. The launchers sit around 8 or 9 run lead and then just kind of go dormant for most of the rest of the game and then show up in the 9th. I feel like that's how a lot of their games have gone.
I feel like it's part of the game's mechanics. Like,
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure, like, the AI is programmed to, like, calm the F down if there's Mercy rule in play. Like...
Yeah.
It just feels that way, because, like, all last season, like, Walrus' team was super dominant, but they would, like, always teeter at 9 runs in the lead and almost never would get those Mercies.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of the launchers games end up like that.
Like, usually, Mercy only happens on, like, big-time home runs, or, like, when one team just can't seem to...
Stomps the other.
Like, play defense at all.
Ligler's gonna get on for Petey, though, but this might be 2 here.
Two strikes.
Yeah, that Petey's not gonna... Oh, no, he's still gonna try and charge.
That is fair! And King Boo tags Petey on the line. What a play!
What happened?
Baby Luigi has bad chemistry, or Baby Mario has bad chemistry with King Boo.
I meant more the hit from Petey. Got like the worst contact ever.
Yeah, his swing was over the ball, so it went into the ground really hard. At least it stayed fair. It could have been worse. Or better, I guess, if you think about it, like, the fact that he got out otherwise.
Yeah, it would have been better if he had hit it foul.
Yeah, the babies have lots of bad chem despite all their other shortcomings. Yeah, I know. That's why they're at the bottom of my tier list.
In here.
The Sal Ball's still not able to get a run against this launcher squad.
Great hit from Light Blue Yoshi is going to result in a double. Gonna slip through.
It is strange. Nintendo really did, like, screw the babies over. Like, there's gotta be something, like, some sort of bias that they didn't want the babies to be good characters or something, because, like, bad chemistry and overall, even though their stats were okay, they all are terrible at batting, pretty much.
One more run for the launchers.
After a 2-inning drought, finally getting another run.
Yes. And that it finally gets Bowser Jr. off the mound and puts in none other than Baby Daisy, who is gonna start it off with the double play.
That's
and then
another run.
9th run in. Daisy's gonna get out though, and the Salad Bowl's gonna get another inning.
I mean, they were guaranteed the 5th, but yeah.
Yeah.
Now they have the 6th
guaranteed. The 6th.
Yeah. PDB, PD.
Yep. Didn't even have to move for that one.
Baby Mario not able to keep it fair. And when he does, sends it straight to Petey.
Yep. As the salad bowl remains scoreless, going into the top of the sixth. I don't know why I almost said 10th.
Top of the 10th.
Yep, the top of the 10th. Looks like Wiggler wants to start it off with a. Wiggler does that a lot. If Wiggler is first on the map, first up the bat, I feel like he always tries to go for a home run on that first hit.
Makes sense.
Petey's been dry since the first. Opts for yet another runners on the corner situation.
This could set up Mercy territory. Wiggler doesn't run for it.
Yeah, probably a good idea. Baby Daisy's almost certainly going to get off the mound after this, though. That's another star pitch. And that's going to be Mercy territory.
And there goes Baby Daisy off the mound.
Or Magikoopa, which, to be honest, is probably their best option. Was probably their best option.
I think it's also their last option.
Yeah, and then it starts messing with other stuff. Oh,
double play, but lets the run get through. What the?
Yeah, only gonna be a double play.
What the dumb? Don't angry Baby Daisy. Beat anger, yeah.
And the 12-0. Red Magikoopa is tired for Hammer Bro. Damn, that arrow just stopped that hit yeah, okay, yeah. Sorry. Magikoopa's already off the mound, sending in Dry Bones. That's probably presumably ruins the rest of their outfield chem.
Yep.
Ooh, but that's gonna end it right there from Trevor. As the Salad Bowl needs 3 to stay in the game here.
They do, yeah.
This is huge for the launchers as well. Such a big win, because they really need to try. If they want to try and hold on to that #1 seed, they need to.
Oh!
What the hell?
That Powerball!
As I was saying, they really need to have a big win here to try to see if they can match the Jingsers run differential. Oh my god. Well, that's gonna be one of the runs.
They didn't get shut out!
They did not get shut out, no. You see that rare I don't know why I said rare. Never mind. That negative chem also show up for a moment. Star hit for Bowser Jr. That's gonna drive in another run. Possibly even 2. The game's still going. It's a tie. Sorry. The game's
You almost
still
said it's a tie game.
Yeah, no, it's not. But the game's still going as it's 12-3. Launchers are going to have to try and push them out with Mercy again. And I think they only have one more inning to do it. If they want Mercy.
Oh, it's a 6.
Oh, no, it's only the 6th. It's only the 6th. I thought it was the 7th. Finally secures an out.
Yeah, Phoenix. Oh, the hammer misses the ball. That's
Another
gonna be
run gets
another
in.
run. The Salad Bowl are not out of this game yet.
They are not. They are showing the launchers why they were able to pull out a win 9 weeks ago.
I still have very little faith in them, but they are finally starting to show some life.
But they have showed up. At least secures one out there.
Of course, it was Red Yoshi.
Yeah.
I'm dogging Red Yoshi, but I actually use him in my roster right now.
Yeah, but you also hate your own roster.
Listen, okay, my self-hatred towards my own team has nothing to do with the players that are on the team. It has to do with their compatibility with one another.
Except for Red Yoshi.
Oh no, I hate Red Yoshi, yes, and as an individual. He's cost me too many games. But weirdly enough, for chemistry reasons, it's better to have him on my team than the other other 2 options I had.
Legal are hitting hard.
But not able to keep it under control.
Yeah. We're going for second. It works out.
It made it.
Wiggler's pretty fast. Edie wants to finally start showing up again.
Right? Star hit.
And gets out.
Poor Red Yoshi. Red Yoshi's not poor. Red Yoshi is deficient.
So many star pitches and hits this game. And
honestly,
the launchers aren't going to be able to respond.
I'm glad that they're using the star ability, the star pitches.
Same.
We've seen so many games where both teams, or one of the teams, at the minimum, is sitting there on 5 stars the whole game, and they never use it. So I'm glad that we're seeing some use.
I do agree.
Red Yoshi's poor, by the way, Choco pays him.
Wiggler finally getting tired in the bottom of the 9th.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna go check what my current prediction thinks. My current tool thinks that Red Yoshi is gonna be worth next season. Okay, so according to my tool here, Red Yoshi. Come on.
Home run attempt. It's gone.
Red Yoshi has a projected salary of 140,000. I would not pay that much for Red Yoshi.
Yeah, Wiggler is finally off the mound, sending in Daisy. Immediately starts off with a star pitch. Which is gonna... maybe? It's gonna be an out. 12-5. 2 innings to go. Let me actually look at the numbers. Does the win differential as listed,
What?
Does that include the ongoing game? Does the like points for and against?
Yes, it's automatically calculating that in real time.
Okay. So at the moment, the launchers and Jingsers are separated by 8. As the launchers go 3 up, 3 down.
I think one thing I might do for MCell's Season 3 with the whole auction draft is I might let people like put the starting salary for characters at half the projected estimate, and then from there people can bid to rise it. But if a player doesn't get drafted at all, I'm gonna make their salary automatically like only like 15K or something. So this way,
agency price.
Yeah, which honestly is going to incentivize people to try and let characters get through, and I hope to see how many people get screwed over by that.
Yeah. Daisy versus Baby Daisy.
You want the salad bowl to get 1 additional run? I'm sorry, 1 second. I'm gonna go try and figure out why that's the case.
Ooh, nearly Baby Daisy home run attempts. No, we need to win by 5 so that the salad bowl can get to minus 100. But by 5 more. Yeah, bro, starting off with a home run. There's no come out there. It's the 9th, so the launchers have finally decided to wake back up.
As they do.
That will take Dry Bones off the mound.
For
Put in
this
Red Yoshi.
motherfucker. Thanks for warming up the bench. Here's your $20 review. That's funny.
Daisy's up. Daisy has not been performing very well this game at that. Kinda just got that first hit and then stopped. There we go, though. That's better.
If the launchers win by 6 exactly, Salad Bowl's 4 best head-to-head run differentials will add up to an even 0. That is such a weird statistic. Why are you tracking that?
Well, yeah, that's... Oh, baby. Oh, no, Trevor's running for it.
That's like tracking how many times a certain baseball player wears an Adidas shoe instead of a different one. Like, what?
That's the type of shit they'll bet on prediction markets.
Are you?
And that's a home run.
We figured it out. Uber works for DraftKings. 5-run homer for Petey. How's it going, Grim? Welcome to the stream. 3, sorry.
3.
I just put 5 in from the inning. Sorry, my bad.
Oh yeah.
I am clapped. That's the name of that emote. I love it. Numbers are fun to track.
That's another home run. Oh, never mind.
No, that's gonna be unfortunately short. It's gonna be the first out of the end. Oh my goodness gracious.
That looked like, before it panned over, that looked like a home run.
The ball doing the work for him, and the ball sent itself to Ronnie.
Yeah.
How's everyone doing today? I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing today, Grim?
That one's...
Foul.
Owl. Barely. That one's not... That one's a double play to end the inning.
All right, so
Barely.
for the game to end with the funny statistic that Uber wants, the Salad Bowl have to get 6 runs.
No, I want them to get no runs so that their run differential is exactly -100. I think that's more funny.
Baby Mario sends it. That's going to be a double play. Only one more out between the launchers and a win. Magic Koopa's going to send it, but that's not going to get over the wall. That is going to be the game.
That's the game.
17-5 final standing. Or final...
As the Salad Bowl end the season exactly -100.
Lucky Launchers move up to 12-3. And the Salad Bowl go to 4-12. And that's going to be closing the book on their season. About to grill some burgers and wings to watch the stream? Nice. We love to hear it. Petey getting another MVP because, as usual, Petey is the only player on this team.
MVP number 11. Trevor's the only other person on this team to have ever gotten an MVP.
And he didn't do it today.
Nope. He didn't do. He did fine. He did what he has to do, which is be around in case Daisy Daisy gets taken off the mound.
I just gotta say, Daisy got only 30 freaking points. She did the worst on your team out of everybody. That is crazy.
She got 2 hits. She hit her first time at bat and the last time at bat, and that's it.
Better than King Boo, though, who got a fat donut on the day.
Yeah, and while starting on as the pitcher.
Baby Mario's only points came from an item use.
Only two people with over a 50.
Yep. It's not a good showing for the Salad Bowl, that's for sure. Alrighty. He does literally everything on the launchers. He heavy hits homers. He's second base. He does item work. Yeah, exactly. He does everything. He does it all with style. The next game is going to be the Rest versus the Jingsers. We'll be back in 3 minutes with this game. See you then. the fact that you mumbled it. You mumbled it. That was the best part.
I know how it came out. I heard it.
Damn it, Joe.
I can keep all day. You need a picture of the bomb?
Silver Santa says, I'm also here. It is.
And no Viagra involved. Yep.
That's an eagle.
That is a stream highlight. I was so funny.
Somebody
Somebody
clip
needs
that.
to clip that shit.
Oh my god! I just got like 16 points for that.
You guys definitely a bad way to buy Rebel physicals. You know, physical's a bad idea.
That's a problem. Shot.
Is that you? Banjo Senja! What will you do? No, I didn't study earlier. I meant to study. I meant to study! Roy Master 4, I want to put my fist into your face. Legalize. That was fantastic. Oh, man. Yeah. He's like, he's the number one seed teammate. Outed myself as a bad member. I guess I'm late now. I don't know where I'm going or what I'm doing. I'm completely blind again. Alright, and we're back for match 2 of the night. It's gonna be the Rest versus the Jingsers. What do you think of this matchup?
Rest versus Jingsers. I mean, I think the Jingsers are probably going to have it. The Rest just doesn't really feel like a team that can go up against the Launchers. Not against the Launchers. Sorry, go up against the Jingsers, even though they did lose last week.
They don't look like a team that can go up against the freaking Launchers. He said. Rena, I hope you heard that, Rena. I hope you heard that.
I beat them last week.
It's a big statement to say somebody doesn't look like they can stand up to you. That is a bold statement.
I also meant to say the Jingsers.
Anyway. So yes.
Also, you also saw how that went with the Shadow Strikers. Also,
Yeah.
the Launchers and the Rest aren't even facing each other ever again.
That's true. You're not wrong there. They definitely won't be facing each other again this season.
What I was trying to say is that the Rest doesn't really feel like a team that can put up that is going to very much struggle to put up a good fight against the Jingsers.
Yeah, that's understandable. Yeah, I think the Jingsers had this one pretty much almost guaranteed. The Rest have struggled most of the season. You were gonna make a point. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
I mean, seeing the Jingsers lose would be awesome because that would mean that I'd secure the #1 seed. I just don't think they're gonna lose.
I mean, that's also fair. Yeah, it's gonna be. I think this match is gonna be fairly one-sided. I don't really see the Rest overcoming the Jingsers tonight. At least tonight. Maybe if we ran this match like 5 or 6 more times, then maybe. Yeah. I mean, the Jingsers players, right? They definitely play a bit harder than their owner would against the owner of the other team. That's for sure. Rena is a wonderful, nice person, and I don't think she would ever have the heart to crush Ema the way that her team was about to do. So, there's that. Anyways, I kind of wasted a bit of ad time that we don't really have. Well, we still have an hour, but let's get the show on the road, shall we?
Yep.
You thought somebody kidnapped me? That's crazy. Nobody has the strength to kidnap me. Not because I'm particularly strong, but if you're going to kidnap me, you need to be able to throw my weight around.
Yeah, kind of looking back at my game at the Launchers games. Yeah, five of their wins, based off what I'm just looking through them, were ended in only reaching Mercy territory in the 9th.
Yep, makes sense.
Like a greater than 10 or more run differential in the 9th. And then a couple more on top of that were extremely close to that, extremely close to Mercy earlier in the game.
Yep, sounds about right.
Yeah, the launchers do that a lot, of doing really good early and then falling asleep until the 9th.
Like I said, I'm pretty sure it's just the built-in CPU programming.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm interested to see how the game is going to go with
What is happening?
with the character tournament. Oh, that was crazy.
The rest are up 3-0.
I don't know what Cynthia was trying to hit, but it wasn't what she was supposed to be hitting.
Yeah. Who's already tired?
That's tragic for the Jingsers, because their whole team...
The items prevents the double play. Bro just lets 2 of them through. It's a good hit, though. Ace is loaded. Or...
Pink Yoshi.
Pink Yoshi.
Pink Yoshi, known member of the top 10 hitters in the entire league club.
Yeah. Hits it directly into the ground and ends the inning. Let's see whether the Jingsers will respond.
Starting off, not great.
Yep. Starting off really not great.
That's 2 outs already.
Yep. And here comes the Zuck.
Mark Zuckerberg making his appearance.
That is 3 up, 3 down for the Jingsers.
Remember when I said this game goes out of its way to prove me wrong?
Yeah, rule number 1.
Uh-huh. It's crazy.
I really can't remember if rule number 1 was something else and this was rule number 2. I can't remember.
Honestly, nobody's made the rules official, so they can be whatever
Yeah.
number they want to be.
How saves baby DK?
Oh, and Boo is tired.
Who was already tired last inning?
But now he's more tired.
Yeah, now he's double tired. Seriously, the rest batters just keep on letting two through, and that's a home run. Thanks to the train, as the rest take a 5-0 lead.
That train just did a lot of heavy lifting.
Yep, that's why you play on this. I mean, that's why they play on this map. Now we'll finally put Bowser on the mound. The Jingsers are going to hope that he can shut them down for a while. Foul.
Rio's going to send it foul, not able to keep it in the field. Kamek not doing their job to catch that ball.
Kamek's let so many through already, just in these first 2 innings. Those are already throwing out a star pitch.
Double
They hit
play
into a
by
double play,
Kamek,
though.
making up the difference right there.
Yep. Bowser's really gonna need to show up if for the Jingsers to make up these numbers quickly. Though it is Bowser, so that is kind of expected.
Yep. Bowser's at the end of the first 3 batters for this inning.
Yep. Each with a dive to catch one of those, though.
What a diving catch by Peach. If she was a bit more consistent with that, she could actually be dangerous.
Yeah. Right, 1 on base for Bowser.
Bowser on the mound, he's gonna hit it hard. That's gonna go slightly foul. Oh, no, it
That's
doesn't.
gone. As the Jingsers finally responds. Five to 2.
5-2. The bottom of the second, with 1 out.
Yep. This is in fact a ball game.
Is it a ball game? It is a game with a ball, I suppose it makes it a ball game, right?
Yep. That's going to be a double play to end the inning, though.
That's fine, they've already struck.
Yes, they've already struck back.
He's not fast enough to get to the base after that hit.
I don't think anyone would be.
Oh! Cynthia able to
What?
catch that before it could get into the mouth of the piranha plant.
She was not even within the circle.
Oh, well, she got it. Not satisfied with Cammy's performance. Their own team hit them with a shell. That's hilarious.
Pretty much. That's 3 for 3 for to send the Jingsers back out in the fields, as it remains 5-2.
Yeah, that was a
And
quick. What?
I do believe this was the same starting lineup that scored 2 in the second.
I believe those
But
two
Baby
in the
Peach
second were they against Bowser at that point?
No, it was still against Blooper. What are these hits? Straight along the line.
Jocko, do you hate Mario? That is a tough question. I am a Mario stan. I will always pick Mario in every game. Every Mario game, I pick Mario in Mario Party. I pick Mario in Mario Kart. I always pick Mario. He's the main character, after all. But in this game, just in this game, Mario sucks. He's usually the all-around character, so he gives you the best chance to show skill. But not in this game. Not in this game.
I almost always pick Daisy, except in Smash Bros, because she's just a Peach clone.
In Smash Bros, I played a multitude of characters in that game.
I'm just not good. I'm just not good at Smash. I just play it for fun sometimes. Wow.
Wow.
Maybe DK is too slow to be able to grab that quickly. What's the run through?
Yeah, in Smash Ultimate. Oh, sorry. Go.
This does bring up the man himself, who is gonna get out.
He just didn't get good contact with that ball, otherwise that would have gone out.
No, he did not. What were you saying?
I was gonna say, in Smash Ultimate I play as Terry and Ike. Those are my two characters. And DDD, sorry. DDD is my third.
I just play whoever usually, because I'm only like, I'm one tier above button smashing. I generally know what they do and what I should be trying to do, but I'm just not very good at doing it. I made a short career out of going 2-2 in double elimination tournaments. Yeah, I can't believe they stopped making Mario and Sonic Olympic games, right?
I mean, they were making them fairly regularly, but then they stopped. I believe.
Yeah, they stopped making them in 2020.
I think it's because like the demand wasn't nearly as high as they were hoping it would be.
Yeah. I remember London being the best one. Like, I grew up on that game.
In Melee, you play Bowser because you're insane. And then ultimate snake is when you play like a rat. You dirty rat! What is going on with this ball?
It's 6-3. What the heck? I stopped looking for a moment. Oh yeah, probably licensing issues.
Mario can't be good at everything, but he's not good at everything. He's decent at everything. That's the whole point. He's decent at everything. He's all around. He's not great. He's not legendary, but he's good enough.
We are halfway through this game and it is 6-3.
Yeah, the Jingsers have not been putting up the pointage that I would expect out of them.
Yeah, they really haven't.
Are you saying there was issues with Olympic licensing, Phoenix? Is that what you're saying?
That could be an explanation.
I gotta get my hands on one of the copies of
Yeah,
the Olympics games just to play them. I've never played any of them.
Yeah, the IOC chose not to renew Sega and Nintendo's license to produce Olympic video games after 2020 in favor of a new partnership with Enway.
With
as
fucking
well
who?
as exploring opportunities in NFTs.
Fucking who? Enway? Who the hell's Enway?
Hong Kong-based game software company and venture capital company that focuses on mobile games and NFTs.
Okay, but what? I haven't heard of any of their Olympic games.
Probably because they mostly make NFTs. The Piranha Plant has been a freaking menace this game. As it is 6-5, and we are in the midst of the black hole. Woof. Neither infielder get in there in time to stop it. That's two members of the black hole on base.
I'm sorry, I must be tripping. I'm looking. It must be this field because the brown Miis look like black Miis on this field right now.
And that's a 3-run homer. Go ahead. Did you say Spiel?
What?
What did you? Huh?
What are you talking about?
What do you're sounds very confused, and I am too.
Mobile?
Yeah, Enway made mobile Olympic games.
Ew. Ew. It was a real game. Not a fucking cash cow game.
Yeah, they have like major. They mostly do crypto stuff.
That's depressing. That is very depressing.
Crypto and metaverse. They don't even do gaming anymore. I mean, yeah, it's a venture capitalist company.
A really good double play is going to stop the Jingsers from getting any more runs, but now 8-6.
This is the third time we've started up on this lineup. Pink Yoshi has been the last out for like 3 different times.
I am telling you, Yoshis are bad. Yoshis are just bad.
Fair. Like Blue Yoshi always ends up coming. Like Blue Yoshi does so well on my team. Do not bunt. Baby DK, do not bunt.
Oh.
That's gonna bring up... Gonna bring up Irvine. Loaded
Oh.
bases for Fiorito.
Fiorito's got him with 2 people on base right now.
It's into a double play, but it lets one run through.
Yeah, Baby Peach is able to get off the mound, or off the
Yeah,
base.
Yep. And with a runner on third.
Not able to keep it in.
Ooh, not gonna be able to secure that next run.
You're not bad? Yoshi? Do I need to look at your statistics? Don't make me go look at the numbers. That ball barely got down. That was almost an out.
Back to the black hole.
Yep. It begins again.
Not this inning, though.
Yes, this inning. Yes, this inning.
What the hell happened? They tried to throw it to Irvine instead of whoever's on first base. Base is loaded.
Here comes Alucard. Big 10 batting.
Yep. With Chem on the field.
Only one though. Could have been a lot worse.
Yep. Yeah.
If
Oh, but that's already 2 outs. Sorry, two strikes, and that's out.
what a catch by Baby Peach to save their team
Yep.
right when they needed it too.
Well, yeah, that's caught.
Yeah, that wasn't gonna get that far.
Yeah, for a moment it looked like the item might do something.
Only for the briefest of moments though.
The ball breaks through the shell. Already 2 outs. Make that 3.
A quick 3 up, 3 down as Bowser keeps maintaining his presence on the mound.
Yeah. This game is way closer than we thought it would be, though.
Absolutely.
Looks like the environment's just been screwing over both teams. Oh, fired Peach against Bowser is not good. That's probably gonna be... Oh, no, it's not. That's an out.
It's a hit
Bowser's
straight
not
to
performing.
Pink Yoshi.
Yes, Bowser, do bad. Decrease your average so that PD can become #1 again.
Can you not? Can you just not do that?
You would.
Like, half the things that come out of your mouth have to do with your team.
Sorry.
Just commentate on the game, damn it.
Sorry. think Yoshi. Yeah, I feel like it might just be like any character. Almost every character tries to charge if they're first up.
There's a lot of characters that will charge in their first swing. I think. I forget who said it, but somebody mentioned it's like there's like an 80% chance they charge on the first swing, and then like a 30% chance they charge on the second swing, and then it's like a 10% chance on the third swing. So they almost never do it on the last one.
Bowser's gonna secure an out with a second star with another star pitch. He's gonna be getting tired. Oh no, that's just Bowser straight up off the mound. That is huge for the rest.
The window of opportunity has opened up for the rest here.
You got me there. Yeah, I mean, PD and Bowser and G3 have been fighting for the top slot for so long. That's a home run.
A go-ahead homer.
The go-ahead homer. Like I think G3 Bowser and G3 PD have been the number 1 and number 2 since nearly the start.
In G3, yeah.
No, overall.
No. For a while, Red Critter was like one of the best players in the league.
Yeah, Red Critter was up there as well for a really long time. PD, I feel like Red Critter was first for a few weeks, and then PD was on top until like
the first
2 weeks ago when Bowser overtook him.
I can't even with you.
Sorry.
I really can't.
I'll focus on the game. We'll take Peach off the mound though and put in Toadsworth.
Toadsworth pitches are so slow.
Yeah. Like, how does he have such a high pitching?
It's because pitching stat is based on curve control. We've gone over this many a time. Higher curve equals higher pitching rating. It doesn't matter any of the other stats. Which is mind-boggling because a good fastball should be worth something, but it's not. It's not worth anything, according to the game.
Yeah. You know, it's an AI versus AI. I feel like curveballs are a lot more powerful.
They would be if the AI ever swung at a curveball.
That's the point. That's my point. Is that it stops the AI from hitting, and so they get the 2 strikes, and then they're a lot less likely to charge hits.
Well, the thing is like the curveball, right? Is when they throw a curve, there's a higher likelihood that they're going to not swing at it because it's going outside of the strike zone. And even when they curve it just on the edge and the AI doesn't swing, like, they never throw the same pitch multiple times like a player would. So it always gives the AI a chance to actually swing on the ball, regardless. So the curve control means essentially nothing, because even if they did curve throw effectively once or twice, they still won't do it a third time. Like, it's just stupid.
Yeah. I just feel like what I always think, what a lot of the time when I'm watching games, what I'm thinking about is getting to that, especially against higher tier hitters, getting those 2 strikes to try and stop them from charge hitting is really good.
Oh, here we go. It's Alucard, yep. Cynthia, and Bowser. The best chance that the Jingsers have to win this game They need to get
I
one
do
run
agree.
to go to overtime. They need 2 runs to win it. Star pitch. That gets set way
That's
too
one
far out. That's 1 out. Cynthia does not make the same mistake. She gets the base.
Bowser can end the game here. Here comes Rain. Oh, nope. Lets it through.
Bowser hits it
Bowser
terribly to the baby
gets
DK. This could be it. Kamek needs clean hit.
One wrong move here and the rest will win.
That's gonna be
good.
the wrong move. That's game over. As the rest beat the Jingsers 9-8. Holy crap! Give me your points.
Holy.
Give me all of your points. Oh wait. Oh, one person bet only 2 points.
I bet 1,000.
One person bet 2 points on the rest.
It was Phoenix Dragon Slayer.
Yeah, I know. I see it. I'm just that's funny. The rest move up to 5 and 10, and the Jingsers fall to 10 and 5
As they secure their number 7 slot. Well, actually, they already had it secured anyway.
What a game! The rest playing out of their mind when it doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah, well, it mattered for the Jingsers, as with that, the number one slot in G3 has been secured.
What?
The launchers 100% have the number 1 slots. They can't be dethroned anymore.
Oh yeah, you're right.
If the Jingsers won, if the Jingsers won this game, it would come down to the launchers and Jingsers battle next week.
Well, that's a surprise outcome that Uber probably didn't account for, because he was telling me that the match between Jingsers and the Lucky Launchers was going to determine the number 1, but it turned out that Ema completely upset all of that by putting down the Jingsers. Unfortunately, they cannot win the number 1 seed anymore. That's unfortunate for them.
Bowser only getting 65.
Yeah, Bowser had a terrible game.
That dropped Bowser's average points by more than 10.
That makes sense. This was a 25% chance. I mean, yeah, it was highly unlikely, in my opinion. Anyways.
Yeah.
3-minute break. When we get back, it will be it'll be the Shadow Strikers versus eTeamonym.
I mean, Bowser is still 35 above the 3rd best player.
Yeah. Alrighty, we'll be back in 3 minutes.
Is her friend Veggies? And he went through the secret
ourselves.
Oh my god. Keep moving, keep moving.
Don't let him snipe us.
Oh no! Wait!
I said don't let him snipe us.
Alrighty, we're back. Lucky had to go, as usual. So here we are. Just me now. Probably for the rest of the night, unless Joe randomly shows up. He didn't tell me he was coming or not. So, be prepared for a lot of random rambling as I talk to chat while I play. Or while we watch. So, matchup number 3. Shadow Strikers eTeamonym. This one is close. These two teams both have shown that they are capable of winning. Both of these teams have the same record. This is going to be a battle. Both these teams are well made, well structured, highly defensive, both capable of putting up many runs. So I don't really have a nod, but if I'm going to have to put a nod in any specific direction, it's gonna have to be towards the Shadow Strikers. This is my girlfriend's team. So, yeah, this isn't an unknown fact. Anyways, here we go. Yeah, I agree. It's gonna be a battle of inches. Oh, boomerang blow with bro with a quick double play. Fire Bro hits it high and far, but it's not going to be enough to get past Richter. That's going to be a quick 3 up, 3 down. Mario's up. Did he miss that ball? It's gonna allow Mario to get to first. Fastball. Pianta doesn't even swing on it. Blue ball is gonna allow Mario to get to third, possibly even home. eTeamonym strikes first. Blue Toad hits it. That looks like it might go out, but Reggie able to catch it. That's going to be the first out in the bottom of the first. That's gonna be a second run for eTeamonym. Reggie able to get that ball and sent it home to protect the run. Poor baby blue toad? What? Baby blue toad? Boomerang Bro hits the wall or the pole, and that's gonna be a 3-run homer. Now 5-0 at the bottom of the first. Diddy Kong already on the mound. This is not good for the Shadow Strikers. The inning finally comes to an end. But they're already behind by 5. Means it's going to be an uphill battle for the Shadow Strikers tonight. Jonathan able to hit it to first. Darkbones hits off the back wall. Reggie hits it a little too hard. Baragoomba hits it over to Mario, who's going to force a double play and end the inning as the Shadow Strikers once again get nothing. Mario able to get to first thanks to the POW ball. Lubiante hits it, that's a home run. Two-run homer for the Blue Bomber. Fire Bro able to catch that. Yoshi is 7-0 now. Fire Bro taking a hit for the team to catch that out. And he hits it, but that's going to be a quick out. That's 2 outs already. This game is not going according to plan. Red Critter hits it. That's going to be a home run. But it's a single home run. It took your comment a little while to arrive. Ah, I see. You see, you say that like the CPU possesses the ability to plan. Listen, oh, you know what? Don't you dare. Just don't. Blue Critter misses the swing there. Reggie able to get that one. Shadow Strikers are trying to shift the momentum. Fire Bro doesn't get any contact with that, and that goes straight to his brother, Boomerang Bro. He gets out. Jonathan is out. Jonathan also hits the Boomerang Bro and is out. Dark Bones is up. Dark Bones hits it over Mario, gets it to the outfield and gets to base. First hit of the inning. Here comes Reggie. Blue Critter is tired. Reggie hits it over. It goes to the center fielder who bobbles it. Dark Bones not able to get to third in time, but the Blue Toad lets Dark Bones get back to base. Here comes Paragoomba, who hits it to Boomerang Bro and is quickly put out. That's the ending. That's gonna send Diddy off the mound for Paragoomba. A quick hit to Fire Bro is gonna lead to a quick out as Lewis comes up to the plate. Straight to Boomerang Bro for a double play. Here comes Red Critter, the only one to score so far for the Strikers this game. That looks like that's gonna be caught by Blue Noki. Here comes Blue Critter. That's gonna be a double play. As Red Critter catches that ball, denying their cousin, or whatever. Still 7-1 at the top of the sixth. No outs, 2 runners on. The Shadow Strikers stand a chance to start making some distance, but that's not going to help. They head straight out to Blue Noki. That's going to be another run for the Shadow Strikers. Reggie hits it and gets an RBI as it slinks past Boomerang Throw before he could use his ability. That's going to be 2 more runs for the Strikers. 3 more runs for the Strikers as they close that gap down to 1. Mario versus Diddy, Captain versus Captain. RBI chance to tie the game. Sitting on second base right now with only 1 out. The big situation, or big moment here. Diddy hitting with the star hit is gonna curve that ball away from any chance of anybody getting it. That's gonna put runners on the corners, still with one out to work with. Here comes Red Critter. Red Critter doesn't have any chem with anybody out there right now, but a good wallop here from Red Critter could put them in the lead. That is going off the, no, it's out, but Lewis is gonna run. Lewis is gonna run for it. He's gonna tie the game, 7-7. We head to the bottom of the 6th. Boomerang Bro is gonna hit it and get immediately caught by Red Critter. Blue Dry Bones hits it to the center field. Gonna get a base out of it. Red Critter misses it on the jump catch. And that is going to be 2 runs for eTeamonym as they take the lead back. Lupianta unable to keep that under control. Blue Toad hits it. That's gonna put runners on the corners. And that's gonna be the end of Paragoomba on the mound. That somehow bounces off the back wall. Blue Critter able to keep that fair. That's going to be another run. It's 7-11. The store is on the table. That's another 2 runs. That's another one. 7-14. Or 14-7, sorry. Fire Bro not able to get it out past Blue Noki. Jonathan up to bat. Solid hit out to left field. Paragroomba's gonna hit it across the ground. That's gonna be the end of the inning. As there's no answer to the 7 runs that eTeamonym put up in the last inning. If that shot was any more centered, it 100% cleared the fences. Oh, you're talking about the home run attempt? Blue Pianta gets tagged out. Or forced out, I should say. Fastball from Mario. Diddy hitting it with a star hit. That's gonna curve it as last time. They give him the chance to put a runner on the corners. No outs once more in this situation. Double play. Red Critter's just getting no luck this game. And that's gonna be the inning as they leave Lewis once again stranded. It's ridiculous. And a solo home run for Blue Critter. Unfortunate wild throw. Richter not quite able to make a run for it. A home run here could end the game. Finally able to end the inning. Kept it to only one run, but we are now going to the last inning. The Shadow Strikers need at least 9 runs to stay in this. That's gonna take Mario off the mound. Double play. There's only 1 out left for the Shadow Strikers here. And that's gonna be the ball game. eTeamonym overcomes the Shadow Strikers 15-7. Shadow Strikers fall to 9-6. And eTeamonym climbs to 10-5. MVP shared between Mario and Blue Pianta. Not a good game for the Shadow Strikers. Most of their players falling very short. Any useful numbers. The best Mario in the league does it again? Yeah, you're right. Alright. We got enough time for the last match of Group 3 really quick. Let's get to it. It'll be the Bautista Bat Flips versus the L Gang. Alright, here we go. Oh, no! Oh, that was the wrong load. This is the... There we go. I'm not gonna sugarcoat this. The L Gang are 1 in 13. There's not a good chance that they win this one. In fact, with the fact that the Bautista Bat Flips are on a hot streak, and the L Gang are right back into the cold streak that they were in before they won their first game, I see this being an All-Stars win, or, a Bat Flips win. This is just my personal opinion. As much as I want the L Gang to win some games, I just don't think they have it in them. Not against this squad, at least. This squad's pretty strong. Arguably one of the best teams in G1 right now. Or, not G1, G3. Sorry, I'm tired. Yeah, the Bat Flips haven't dropped a game since their reorder. It's been devastating. They're like a wrecking ball. They're just smashing through the division. It's great. You'll love to see it. You'll love to see the results when somebody does the work. It's the same reason why you hate to see somebody do the work and not get results. Alright, I think that's enough time for voting. Let's get the show on the road. What a wild throw is gonna allow Junpei to get to second. Jerry took a pow ball to the face. That allowed Tiny to get to first. And then Funky sends it right out of here. And that is gone. But Bautista Bat Flips wasted no time putting up 3 quick runs. First out of the game goes to Donkey Kong as he hits it straight out to Amaranth. Second out, Shy Guy. Here comes Waka. Waka gets good contact and sends that to the pocket. Left side. Mario's up to bat. No star ability. Mario hits it big and hard. That is gone for two more runs. The Buffalo score 5-0 in the first. Waluigi is up. Waluigi's gonna get a base hit. Which means it goes back to the top of the order with Junpei. 2 outs, 2 runners on. What will Junpei do? It's a solid hit. And Waluigi gets tagged by the bananas, which stops him from getting to base. Team sabotaging team. Unfortunate. Hate to see that happen. Jerry not able to get to base. Strikeout. Oh no, K-Rool gets tagged by the fireballs, and that's gonna lead to an out. Funky's gonna send that out, straight out. Chris is already tired. That is correct. Thick fat does not protect you from fire in baseball.
Oh yeah! Yeah! Oh yeah!
Luigi hits it straight to Shy Guy. That's going to be a quick out. I'm gonna be terrified to see what this team does in the playoffs. Going 6-0 since your team turned over is not a small number of wins at all. Waka makes it to first base. Double play! The L gang shows some signs of life. Yeah, not wrong. Okay, once again, not able to put up any runs. Luigi comes to the mound. Crazy double play just now, almost a triple. But Funky is going to send this one to the stratosphere, probably. He does not. Runners on the corners for DK. Oh, that is going, and Chris catches it for the out. Chris not able to keep it in play. And when he does, he sends it straight to green Magic Koopa. K-Rool not getting a home run like he's supposed to. Inoki loads the bases. That's gonna be 2 runs in so far in this inning. The L Gang are starting to strike back. Oh, that went over the wall.
Wario time.
Double play. What is going on with my Discord? Just hear bloop, bloop, and I'm not seeing any notifications as to why I'd be going bloop, bloop. Junpei able to catch it. Excuse me. Whew. I forgot that I can't mute by pressing that button. I had to press the button on my actual mic. A-roll hits off the back wall. Amaranth with 2 chem boosts. Waluigi able to get the base. Junpei hits it. A little high and a little far. Bonky sends it, and that is out.
Yo, yo, yo!
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Luigi starts off strong with a double. That is going to switch Waluigi for Donkey Kong. Tiny able to catch that one. Tiny Kong is the miner. What do you mean? That's going to be another run for the L Gang as they continue to try and close that gap. That's 2 runs in. Bop. DK up to bat. Potential for a home run here. He grounds it to Chris, who's going to send it back. That is not going to be anything better than a single, but it is a single. Shy Guy said there's a Shy Guy. That's going to be a quick double play. Please don't sing. Wow. Wow. Wow, Yoshi. Alright, Yoshi, I won't sing, okay? Hey, a triple play.
Oh, yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117,
What the heck is going on? What are these fucking loud blips? The Bautista Batflips seem to be running away with this one.
Oh yeah!
Triple play! It's gonna end the inning early for the L Gang. Luigi is tired. Final inning here. The L Gang need to get 5 runs to go to overtime, 6 to win. That's 2 outs already. We are on the verge of seeing the L Gang lose again. That's gonna be the game. As the Batflips win 9-4. Means the Batflips move to 9-6. The L Gang fall to 1-14. Funky Kong getting the MVP here. Makes sense, he hit a lot of home runs at the beginning of the game. K-Rool just not living up to his usual performance that you would expect from the giant crocodile. Alright, that's gonna be it for G3 matches. When we come back, we're gonna be doing G2 matches. The first match for G2 is gonna be the Scarlet Shurikens versus Shorle's Angels. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Good luck.
Yeah, that was definitely a bad way to find Rebel Physical. No, Physical's a bad idea.
No.
You can't do it.
Now a chapter from our holy book, the Stirrup Manual, chapter 11, Now the people began complaining openly of the stirrup, our hardships, puffiness of our pancakes, and solidified among the men. I looked at them and I said, so that way we make so pancakes to be able to walk among our fellow man, hand in hand, sticking goodness all among ourselves.
Oh my god.
We got you, baby! We got you, baby!
Alright, seeing Yoshi is upset at me for making noises out of my mouth, I think I'll keep this to a bare minimum. Scarlet Shurikens, Shorle's Angels, both of these teams struggled to get wins, but I think the Angels have a good chance here. They're home and have a better record than the Shurikens. That being said, I believe home field is Bowser Jr.'s playroom, so big hitters don't even have an advantage here because it's hard to hit home runs. We will see. I was like jingling along with one of the between innings jingle, and then Yoshi yelled at me for singing, so I'm just like, okay, I guess I'll clam up and not say all that much anymore. Mario hits it to left field. Look at that. Tank Venice is a solid base hit to get the bases loaded. Here comes Red Critter. This is a situation where you want Red Critter to be your batter. Unfortunately, he doesn't have any chemistry with anybody on the base. Yellowtoe's gonna catch that, but that's gonna allow Mario to get in. The Shurikens strike first. Ooh, Toadette able to get that ball. That quick moving. Super fast roll from Mario leads to the first strike there. Toadsworth going to bunt. Without the speed to do anything. Oh, the POW ball is a sacrifice play. Get a yellow Toad to second. Blue Toad is up. That is going to let the Angels tie it up. God, I feel so cold right now, and I don't know why. What temperature is it out right now? 27 degrees outside? That's not terrible. Two-run homer for Roddy. Gonna give the lead back to the Shurikens. Hey, how's it going, Sora? Yeah, I'm also mildly tired, Uber, and I'm wearing a blanket hoodie over my everything, like, and I still feel cold. It's going, just cut your hair and such and shower all the strays off. Dude, I fucking hate cutting my hair. Because no matter how hard I wash my hair No matter how many times I've washed my body, there's like tiny little hairs fucking everywhere. I hate that shit. I get like itchy everywhere, and I'm just like, I just fucking hate it. I wish I could grow my hair forever and never cut it. But that's just like both not realistic and super high maintenance. So I'm just like, you know what? A few days of lack of comfort is, oh my god, a 3-run homer for the Pink Menace. That is false. Their hair literally changes shape when they go Super Saiyan. What the heck do you mean, sir? It changes in color and shape. That's not what you meant. The Scarlet Shurikens are going off for the first time since week 2. This is crazy right now. I mean, their hair never gets shaggy or grows out. Yeah, but is that explained? Does that explain the DBZ? Or Dragon Ball or any of the things? Goku wondering what a haircut is? Did they? Yeah, you're right, because they don't have a super lost streak anymore either. Okay, fair enough. That's funny. That's quite funny. I don't remember that moment. It's been so long since I've watched Dragon Ball. Or Dragon Ball Z, for that matter. Vegeta drops the most nonsense Saiyan lore and it's funny every time. Only Trunks and Gohan's hair grows out? Oh, because they're half Saiyans. That makes sense, actually. That makes a lot of sense. PD able to get that, and that's going to be at least 2 more runs, it looks like. And PD is going to get to second. Also, Sora, you're not playing tonight, in case you were here to catch your team, unfortunately. Yeah, you're week 18. But LaRue plays in the next match, and that match is important to you. Because if LaRue loses, you make the playoffs. Vegeta and Trunks came out of the time chamber because he had long hair, and Vegeta drops the factoid. You love LaRue, but Wick his team? I see. Wick his team. Wick those wicking flickers. That's gonna be a double play. That's so weird. Sort of first to root against the Lahroogers all season. You're not wrong. Everybody's been rooting for the Lahroogers no matter how much they lose. Only because I have to. Sora's like, shut up, I need to win. Help! And the Angel's striking back! They only added in the hair thing because they were drawn for years with the same hair. But literally everyone else in the series, even Baldy Krillin, had hairstyle changes. Yeah, you're not wrong. I guess they had to really do something about it, right? Petey missing the grab on that ball almost took out. If the Lahroogers managed to beat the Dukes, All-Stars, and the Shurikens back to back to back, I'd be legitimately shocked. I mean, who'd they beat last week? They beat the... Did they beat the Dukes last week? Yeah, they beat the Dukes last week. And now they have to face the All-Stars tonight. And then they'd have to beat the Shurikens to make the playoffs. And that would also be... they'd also be... conditional, because it would also have to be a loss for Sora at the same time. Conditional twice over, yeah, because they'd also need to also win on differential. So we'd have to lose to the Sluggers, and there'd have to be like plus minus 30 in terms of differential between the 3 games. Yeah. There's a lot of work that LaRue has to do to make these playoffs. It's not going to be an easy battle for them, for sure. They aren't known for winning by high numbers, you're correct. You're also not known for winning, weirdly enough, despite the fact that everybody votes for them. He hits it. That's going. Ow. I want the guy who committed to a team of pure bottom tiers to be vindicated for his commitment. But the proof it's proving why they're not good. The proof is right there. Why do you hate the proof? There should be no the only validation necessary is the L's that they accumulate for having a bad combination of characters. Because the proof isn't in the pudding, but it is! It is in the pudding! Look at the record! They're 4 and 10! Oops, didn't mean to click that. If it wasn't the pudding, I would have eaten it. Oh, don't mind my computer having an aneurysm right now. I accidentally pressed Steam. So Steam is trying to load right now. So that's slowing down everything. $11 to 4. We're in the top of the 6th now. What in the 9 hells? I just heard 3 loud beeps. There we go. I turned on streamer mode. I almost never use it, but I needed to turn it on. The beeps and boops were getting on my nerves. Because they were unusually loud for I don't know what reason. Mario caught that ball. What a grab! You're from Brazil and it's very hot? Well, I am from the United States of America, specifically the Northeast, where we just got, like, feet of snow. Feet. Multiple feet of snow over the last couple weeks. We've gotten hit 3 times with snowfall, and we are absolutely buried in it. And it's cold on top of there being a ton of snow. So, multiple what? Multiple feet, you Monaco motherfucker. How's it going, Luker? Luker heard me say feet, and he was just like, my, what lovely feet. Two-run homer for Petey in the top of the 7th. And we have a cold front coming early next week too, just to make sure it all turns to ice. Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah, calzone and sluggers, you can't complain. You know what? What kind of calzone there, Luker? Red Critter not able to keep it in. You could send any amount of that snow down here to Florida and it'd be an environmental equivalent of Bigfoot sighting. If we sent you even half of our snow, you guys would be shut down for weeks. You guys would be panicking, not knowing what to do, because there'd be too much snow for you to handle. All of your cars would be sliding off the road because just an inch of snow would be enough to stop all of your vehicles. None of you guys run around with tires necessary for snow. Does Florida even own rock salt? I don't think they do. Supreme? Sausage, pepperoni, green bell pepper, and black olive? That doesn't sound terrible. That's like half of the Defender, and then the other half, plants. Oh, that pow ball. Mario and Ronnie got boomed. The one plow truck for the entire South. You see a foot of snow coming in. I forget what it was. Like, it was like a couple years ago, I think. My buddy in Texas was telling me how they got so much snow and didn't know how to handle it that, like, apparently the mayor for his town was trying to get a hold of Boston, like the city in Massachusetts, to be like, how do we handle this? And it was only like a handful of inches. I think it was like 5 or 6 inches or some shit like that. They lost their minds. It was great. Over here, 5 or 6 inches, we still have school. Work doesn't even get called off if it's not at least a foot. Hell, if you guys want to hear something incredibly crazy, because I work a remote job and I work from home, while there was like 2.5 feet of snow falling outside my house, I was working. All the weather in the same day? We get that same feature up here in New England, there, Grim. It'll be like icy cold in the morning, then scorching hot in the afternoon, and then it'll like go right back down. And like, this weather swings up and down. We get rain and snow in the same day. Frickin', we get snow with lightning. That's also happened multiple times. 15-5, what a game! As the Scarlet Shurikens move up to 4-11, and the Angels fall to 4-12. That's going to be their season. MVP, dual MVP for Pink Menace and PD Pirata. All of the Scarlet Shurikens batting out of their minds tonight. Oh, it was a triple MVP. I didn't even see it. No, that was triple. It's also Ronnie. What a game for the Shurikens. How unfortunate that the Shurikens showed up again finally after they've already been eliminated essentially. All right. With that game in the books, we're gonna go on break again. And when we come back, it'll be Azure All-Stars versus the Lahroogers. See you in 3.
It's the fact that you mumbled it. You mumbled it. That was the best part.
I know how it came out. I heard it.
Damn it, Joe.
I can keep going this all day.
You need a picture of the bottle?
Silver Santa says, I also hear. Yes.
You got no Viagra involved, just...
Ronjo sent you. Get naked, motherfucker. Oh shit. Oh shit. What? What?
Sorry.
You're eating this. mumbled it. That was the best part.
I know how it came out. I heard it.
It didn't go out. It
Nah.
Damn it, Joe.
keep going.
Silver Santa says I also hear. It is.
No Viagra involved.
Lady Fish is simply nil up right now. Tomas trying to. No, I didn't study. I meant to study. You're an enemy. Six lost run yet. Survival. The guy, she doesn't think the booster. Wait.
All right, we're back for match number 6 tonight. Oh no! No! Okay. Yeah, so match number 6 tonight. We got the Azure All-Stars versus the Lahroogers. Lahroogers need to win tonight to be able to keep going in their playoff push. Everything has to go right for the Lahroogers if they want to make the playoffs. So we'll see what happens with that. Does the Lahroogers need to beat the All-Stars and then they have to beat the Sluggers next week and have a good enough differential to overcome Sora Sinner's differential, and they need to hope that Sora Sinners lose in week 18. So a loss here would be the end of the Lahroogers' playoff push. Do I think the Lahroogers have it to win tonight? I don't think so. I think the Lahroogers have a bat chance in hell. I don't think this is gonna work. I think the Lahroogers are gonna lose. And because of that, that means the Lahroogers are gonna win, because anytime I say anything with any kind of conviction, the game goes out of its way to prove me wrong. So I'm sorry, Azure, but I believe your team will win, which means that you will lose. Here we go. That's true. I'm not denying that they've overcome adversity. But I'm saying they may have used all their luck in the last game. But then again, this field is uniquely counterintuitive to heavy batters, which this team has a lot of. Inside the park, home run for the Azure All-Star. 2-0 already. They stopped at 2, but they still got 2 runs. An inside the park home run. Crazy play. Baby Mario flopping around like a fish out there. You know, fair enough. Red Yoshi gets it over Tiny. You should look at it as normal occurrence. Double play! That's gonna force the change. Luigi, baby Luigi hit Goomba! More of a continued observation. Fair enough. It was all a setup for the double play! Goomba should have charged the poorly after that. Goomba could have probably beaten baby Luigi in a fight. Double play! Goomba got hit in the head because he didn't have any hands for the ball to normally hit. There's at least one player who charges the plate after being fiend in the series who does it? DK. No score again. Oh! That shell saves Green Yoshi. That's crazy. Is that only in Superstar Baseball, or is that actually in Sluggers? You have no idea if it's in Sluggers or not? I need to get myself a Bluetooth Wiimote so this way I can hook it up to my computer and test out the swings myself. And then I could maybe see that animation. Critter able to get a good piece of that. That's gonna get all the way to the back wall. And the fire lets Critter get to second safely. Oh, that's 3 balls. Baby Luigi needs to keep it on the plate. Wow. We have a loaded count. Oh, excuse me. Whew. Goomba hits it, that's going to allow 1 run to come in. 2 runs to come in as Goomba gets a triple. We're going to burn it down? Okay, Yoshi. Let's burn it down. Rage it. Shy Guy's gonna bat in another runner as it goes now to 5-1. Titus gets it perfectly in the middle there between the 2 outfielders. Shy Guy's running. Is he gonna make it? He is. That's gonna be an out. Rock Critter able to snag that for the double play. The Lahroogers lose here. It will be the final game of the season at Peach Garden altogether. Well, I mean, I'm imagining it's the final game of the Peach Ice Garden for the season in general, but unless you mean also we won't have any matches the postseason at this field, which also would be true, but your statement as written holds up, because postseason, the playoffs don't count as part of the season because they are postseason. Excuse me. Six to 1 going into the top of the 6th. The Lahroogers' backs are against the wall here. It's gonna be a double for Irvine. Explode Yoshi Park. That's gonna be a double play. Blue Yoshi to red Yoshi connection. Able to get that ball off before the shell connected. Blue Yoshi showing some extra effort to make that happen. Lahroogers doing what they can to try and stay in this game. Triple for Baby Daisy. Red Yoshi is up. Goomba's gonna get there, and then gets hit by the shell, but the sack fly is going to allow the Lahroogers to get a run. Baby Luigi's gonna stop on second. Was thinking about going to third, but changed his mind. That's gonna be another run for the Lahroogers. Let's go, Pow Block. We love to see that. Yeah, exactly, Luker. Two outs, two on. Red Yoshi hits it straight to Tiny, and that's gonna be the end of that. Two innings to go. Time is running out for the Lahroogers to close that gap. To close that gap, Jesus. Come on, Derek, you can speak. That's gonna be another run for the All-Stars. We're just gonna make the gap even bigger. Poor Tiny, she's very forgetful. She must have lost a lot of brain cells during Donkey Kong 64 with all that spinning. She's that forgetful. That's gonna be two more runs for the Lahroogers, or for the All-Stars. 9-3 at the top of the 8th. Yoshi comes off the mound for Baby Daisy that takes over pitching. Two outs. Lahroogers' postseason potential is looking bleak. Tiny with a double play. That's one out. We're in the top of the 9th here. That's gonna be a double for Fiorito, possibly triple. She runs for 3rd. DK is gonna get in. 10-3. Runners on the corners for Irvine. Only one out. Brown Critter's running. Is he gonna make it in time? He will. 12-3. Baby Daisy's tired. She's coming off the mound. That's yet another run. 13-3. We are now in that mercy zone, even though it's the 9th inning. Last inning for the Lahroogers. Bases are loaded. This is exactly what the Lahroogers need. A tired DK and a potential grand slam. Heidi misses the ball. That's exactly what they needed. That's gonna be 2 runs right there. 13-5. That's gonna send DK off the mound for Paragoomba. Gonna hit it hard. Fiorito's gonna get it. That's gonna be 1 out. Pressure's on for Red Yoshi. But Critter's gonna get that. That's gonna be another out. It's 2 outs. Things are not looking good for the Lahroogers. With 8 runs to go and 2 outs, 1 bad hit is all it's gonna take to end this game. And that's the ball game. The Lahroogers fall to the Azure All-Stars, which means the Sinners have gotten the final playoff spot for Group 2. As Azure All-Stars move up to 9-6, and the Lahroogers fall to 4-11.
Yeah,
Brown Critter getting the MVP of this game. DK with a goose egg in batting. Azure needs to talk to their team captain because that is not good. Yep, you made it. You made it to the playoffs, Sora. Congratulations. LaRue was facing the impossible, so it was bound to happen that way. Alright, I'm gonna go one last break for the night, and then we'll finish up the last two matches. The next matchup is gonna be the big one. This is the big one of the night. Everybody start gathering because it's gonna be Daisy's Dukes versus the Dr. Dingers for the second time this season. The first time they faced off, it was a game, and this time it's going to be a bigger game because more is on the line. I'll see you all in 3 minutes.
I don't read. I don't read oh shit, I just low-key outed myself as a bad member. I guess I'm like that. I don't know where I'm going or what I'm doing. I'm completely blind again.
Alright, we're back with match number 7 of the night. Daisy's Dukes versus the Dr. Dingers. I don't know what else to say about this match. It's gonna be intense. Absolutely intense. There's like no way, no ifs, ands, or buts about it. The last 2 times these teams clashed was in week 8, where the game's final score was 23-16 in favor of the Dr. Dingers. The Dr. Dingers were away that game. This time they're home, and they stand to do even more damage as the Dr. Dingers have, you know, actually, I don't know if that's true. I'm gonna stop myself before I say it. In fact, just looking at things, it doesn't seem to necessarily be the case. Never mind, it is the case. The Dr. Dingers tend to dominate at home. They tend to dominate when they're away, too. Weirdly enough, the Dr. Dingers just always seem to dominate for most of the time. Very rarely do other teams beat the Dr. Dingers, so... just lead into with that could. No, that not on that statistic. I couldn't. I could not lead into that statistic with that with those words. Anyways, yeah, this matchup could go crazy. Let's see what happens, shall we? My tip of the hat definitely is going towards the Dr. Dingers here. They won the last matchup by 6 runs. Oh yeah, the Jingsers lost their chance at a perfect home record, huh? By losing to the rest. Birdo getting a home run right off the bat. 2-run homer puts the Dingers up by 2 immediately. Four teams are now in the chase to tie their record of 7-1. I see. I know my team isn't one of those candidates, that's for sure. I don't even have 7 wins. At 3 and 4 at home? Yeah, that makes sense. I've been getting demolished. Double play is gonna end the inning with only 2 runs scored for the Dukes. Now it's the Dingers' first at bat. Double play! That's gonna change sides before the Dingers can get anything. That doesn't seem possible, Uber. Bottom of the second, the Dr. Dingers have taken the lead. Sorry I was away for a moment there. Oh! Boo just got rocked! And that's gonna be another run. Oh no! Cloud just screwed over Kamek and the whole team. Oh, you know, only one team had 2 losses at home. I get what you mean now. I understand it now. I get it. You're not saying that nobody had less than 2. You're saying that, like, there was only one team that had 2 losses total. Like, only one team that was at 2 losses total. That's another inning, and off goes Daisy. Birdo taking the mound. Okay, we're all a little tired right now. Yeah, you're right. Two-run homer for the king. 6-2 is now the score. Whew. Whew. I still have to do editing after this. And by editing, I mean I have to put timestamps on the chapters of this video. Ugh. Man, when I say it's easier when I have people to talk to, I seriously mean it. Like, I'm sitting here watching the game and my brain is just like numb because I'm not really conversing much. Like, I'm reading chat and all that and responding to chat, but like, oh my god, like I don't want to just do play-by-play right now. I don't know, I'm very tired. I'm sorry, I don't mean to complain, I'm just... I count on people telling me whether or not they're gonna be available, and nobody told me that they weren't or were going to be available this week. Just one of those days? Yeah, it's just one of those days. Exactly. Critter misses the double play because he threw too quickly. Goes over Critter's head, and that's going to be 1, 2 runs in. Bowser Jr. got greedy, and that's an out. Birdo's already tired. The Dingers are up by 7 right now. That's gonna be another run scored. Cloud is gonna make it to 3rd. There goes Birdo as Tifa takes the lead on the mound. And that out is gonna end the inning. But now it is 10-2. This is stable at this point where Bowser Jr. gets greedy, or gets a great hit, gets greedy a little late and gets tagged out in 2nd. Yeah, you're not wrong. It's pretty much his MO at this point. Speaking of DBZ earlier, my son just Kamehameha his diaper. It didn't stand a chance. Oh no! Poor King Kamehameha being a reference for taking a dump. Bowser hits it off the back wall. He was yelling the whole time he was going. He was... Yeah! Oh! Darkbone sends that to an out. Daisy able to scoop that. Get that double play. Cloud misses the slide. Toad gets hit, but nobody moves for the next space. Double play, but they have Shy Guy sitting on the third base. A solid base hit's all it's gonna take to get that in there. But Cloud uses a leap and catches that ball before it can get out of the infield, saving the team from getting scored on as we move to the bottom of the fifth. Whew. Carmilla hits that. Is that gonna go out? This could be the game. No! Boo is gonna catch that. Up comes Kamek as the next batter. Toad is not gonna make it in time. No score so far. 2 outs, 2 on. Cloud hits it. Boo's gonna get there. No, the Boo ball. That's it. That's the game. The Dr. Dingers ending it in 5 by mercy. That's gonna push the Daisy Dukes to 10-5, and the Dingers move up to 12-3. MVP to Cloud, well deserved. Unfortunately, the big bombastic player for the Dukes, Green Critter, just did absolutely nothing this game. Not even item points. All right, time for the final match of the night. It's Lukor versus Dyna. Alright, so, what to say about this matchup? DyNasties and the Sluggers are both solid teams. I think the DyNasties have the edge here because they are a little bit higher on the table. And LukorDaSluggers' home does not favor them in this situation. The fact of the matter is, while the Sluggers have lots of big batters, there is not really any chemistry between them. And the only potential chemistry was between these guys. And then if you put Noki in the middle of these dudes, those are the only real potential chemistry links you... these are also chem capable. PD, or Monty and Shy Guy. There's just a lot of not efficient lineups here, Lukar. Alright, anyways. Here we go. Lukar ain't bad here. King K. Rool up to bat first. Or sorry, on the mound first, sorry. And bro immediately sends it out of there. I rely on pure skill and team chem, but your team has chemistry that isn't set up correctly. So you're not relying on team chem. You're relying on vibes at most. Funky sends that to the stratosphere. That's another home run for the DyNasties. Yeah, but you can't say the word chem in this situation because none of your characters chem. Not the way that you need them to. You can't say, your team has chemistry when it doesn't have chemistry. This is the only inning they're getting runs. I don't believe that worth a damn. Also, 3-run homer for Wiggler. Preventable home run. Preventable home run. And K. Rool is already off the mound. Here comes Wario. Here comes Monty. Funky somehow didn't catch that. How did Funky not catch that? He was right there. Wild. Well, Looper up to bat. Boomerang Bro does not opt to grab the ability, use his ability. That's gonna be a triple play. It's Magic Koopa. Snags the ball with their magic catch. And we're getting tilted.
Wario time.
Solid contact, but landed in the glove of Monty Mole. Monty gets taken out by the shell, allowing Dixie to get to first. Ref, who allowed magic in this game? Get this nerd out of here. Seeing we've allowed players to do things like do split ball throwing and, you know, fireball throws, bullet bills, Zuckerbergs, using a surfboard as a bat. You know, magic seems like the least illegal thing that's happening here. That is a 3-run homer for Funky. Why do you say fuck me for? I don't know, Ref. Why didn't he say that? I don't recall him saying fuck you, but Jill able to get that one to the back wall is gonna let her get to second. Funky the GOAT, I can't blame him. Yeah, Funky is the GOAT. He's Mr. Consistent for a reason. Also, how you doing, Ref? It's been a while. You didn't allow no magic? Yeah, but you're a hockey ref. You don't manage, you're an umpire. Umpires are the baseball, officials. So I don't know why Luker is calling you out. Go take this after! That would be a very illegal thing for ref to do right now. Umps also can't see magic because they're blind! Yes! Oh, man. And... no, that's not the ball game. Not yet. Two outs, 2 on. Here comes Magic Koopa Yellow.
Wario time.
Bases are loaded for Hammer Bro. Hammer Bro started this game with a home run. Will he end this game with a home run?
Wario time.
Doesn't swing on the special. But he swings on that. That is going, and that is gone for a grand salami. A grand slam, Bino. $13-0 is our current score. Blooper up to the mound. Dixie hitting it, is keeping this chain going. Put this little league team in the MLB. That's a good question, Luker. How did you get this team past the rules? Oh no! K-Rool missing that ball was a tragedy. That shell takes out Wario, and that's gonna be yet another run for the DyNasties. Pee-wee ball team against the Dodgers. That's what it feels like right now. Both of these teams made the playoffs, by the way. In case anybody was curious. Somebody put the T-bomb out up for me. Jill's gonna go in, she's gonna make it. That's gonna be 12 runs on the inning here. 17-0 is the current score. I'm just saying, Luker. Message me, and we will fix your team for the playoffs. We will get you some decent setups, both for your defense and for your offense, so you can maybe potentially do something. Dinah's roiding for real. Off the back wall. Boomerang Bro is able to get it there. Yellow Magic Koopa up and back for, I think, the third time this inning. No, it's the second time, but still. You get the scepter back, I took it! They're magical, man! You can't do anything about it. We're tying them out for the game. That's another home run! Another 3-run homer for Hammer Bro. It's now 22-0. I'm still tilted. Somebody save me. Even Dixie's trying for a home run. Nope, she isn't gonna get it. That's gonna be the inning. As we go to the bottom of the second. It's only the second inning. The Sluggers have to score 13 runs or they lose the game. 13 runs in this inning they have to accomplish, or it's all over. The captain's gonna start it strong with a base hit. Oh, and that's gonna be a home run for the Blue Bomber as he starts the scoring for the Sluggers. It's not all lost. That's gonna be another home run. And the Sluggers now have 3 runs. They just need 10 more. Just 10 more. We are seeing the Sluggers trying to claw their way back into this game. Hits off the back wall. No outs. Oh, that's gonna be a double play. They just went from no outs to 2 outs. No more mistakes are allowed for them, for the Sluggers, or it's over. And that, off of Noki's bat, is gonna be the game. After 2 innings, the game ends 22-3 in an outstanding game of domination. The DyNasties move up to 11-4, and LukorDaSluggers drops to 8-7. They're corking their bats. Check those bats. Hammer Bro gets the MVP. Makes perfect sense to me. 180 batting points. 120 for Funky. Another 120 for Wiggler. Their whole team batting out the 9s this game. Domination, this isn't Mario Party 4? It's not? Shit. Fuck, what are we playing then if this isn't Mario Party 4? Guys, help. Guys, help, I don't know what I'm playing. Dixie outperformed all the Sluggers. She got 50. I mean, no. That's 50, 50, 120. But the MVP for the DyNasties got more points than the entire Sluggers team combined. That happened. All right. That time of the night. We're going to look at stats. I really need like music for this moment when we do stats. All right, here we go. As you can see, Group 2 now has their playoff group all locked in. Nobody can be knocked out of the playoffs at this point. So the 6 teams for both divisions have been decided. The Lucky Launchers are now locked in as the #1 team in their division. There's no more. Their seed is #1 seed is secure. Jingsers and eTeamonym are going to be fighting out next week for that 2nd seed position. Shadow Strikers and the Bat Flips will probably be fighting for a hopeful 3rd, but more than likely will be fighting over 4th. And then the Hydrators will just be playing to hopefully, you know, maybe take the Bautista Bat Flips out of their spot. You're proud of making the playoffs? Yeah. I mean, so I'm gonna say this, and I mean this in the nicest way possible, Luker, but you, Jinja, Lahroog, and Shorle all made bullshit teams. And just out of the 4 of you, yours is the only one that made it. Everybody else in your division either consulted somebody or knew what they were doing. So you made the playoffs for sure, but it might have been sheer dumb luck. I can say I'm the goat. Yeah, you're the goat of all the people that decided to just pick a couple characters and go. You definitely are the goat of that group, for sure. But yeah, look at that. Dr. Dingers and the Lucky Launchers, top 2 teams in the entire thing. Shorle had your help mid-season. There's only so much a team with low firepower can do. Oh, okay. So the team that had also one of the teams that got consulted also was at the bottom. You fixed the chem issue in this left outfield. That makes sense. All right, let's look at stats. Just like Lucky was gloating about, Edie is now in the lead. #1 player in all of the game. G3 Bowser is in second. G2 Funky Kong, that was Dyna's Funky, is in third. Ben's Bowser is in 4th. Mike Critter is in 5th. Jolty's Donkey is in 6th. Anch's Donkey is in 7th. G3 Brown Critter, that's Hydrators? I believe that's Hydrators. Yeah, Hydrators. Hydrators. I'm gonna, expect me to update the sheet probably in the next couple days. I want to add a thing that shows which team each player is on in the stats sheet. I don't know why I want to do that, but I want to do that. And so I'm going to make that happen. I'm going to build the infrastructure probably tomorrow and then implement it across all 3 sheets for the teams. That'll be fun. The only problem is doing that's also going to mean I'm going to have to warp some things around. Because the infrastructure is going to require space. Actually, no. No, it won't. Because I could just make the list and then have it reference the list. Nice, smart. I can do that. Alright, anyways, yeah. Here we go. Current streaks. The Bautista backflips are now on a 6-win winning streak. The L King have dropped into a cold streak. Salad Bowl are still on a very cold streak. Same the eTeamonym and the Lucky Launchers are both on hot streaks. DyNasties in the hot streak. Dingers have now gained a hot streak. Azure All-Stars have gained a hot streak. The Dukes and the Sinners, well, Sinners are already in a cold streak, but the Dukes are now in a cold streak. That is strange, seeing a top team in a cold streak, but actually the Dukes have fallen to 3rd in the second group. They've also fallen 7th overall. That's crazy. They've been on a bit of that cold spell is costing them their position. Yep, that is. They were fighting with the Dingers for the top of the table, and now they're falling to the mid-high table. Or high-mid table. Anyways, that's going to be it for me. Let's find somebody to raid. let's raid Falcon. Let's raid Streaming Falcon. He's gonna be the host of the EG Awards that are coming up in the next month, where we get to see all of our fellow EG members get recognized for the things they do for the community and the community that we're all part of. I can't wait to see all of my wonderful people that I know and have made friends with getting awards for being awesome. And Streaming Falcon is going to be the presenter for it, so make sure you drop a follow on him if that's kind of something that sounds interesting to you. Our stream team has like about 100 members. That's why we do these awards. The community is over 1,000 people. So yeah. Anyways, come along while I raid this man. Stack attack. You know the drill. Show Falcon some love like y'all showed me. And I'll be back on Monday. See y'all then. Take care, everybody.
Casualidad.